Good afternoon, everyone. Whew, and we got there in the end. A bit of a rush. Oh, excuse me. Manic times, but all good. Literally just got back from the northeast. Bit of a rush. Love the darts. I was in Whitby all day yesterday. Got some banging content. Unfortunately, the team isn't big enough. If I'm not available to stream, because they all have other jobs, and I was obviously at the exhibition last night. Very good exhibition as well. Got some great content coming your way. So literally, I've just got home, so I'm also setting up everything on the fly here, as well, because wanting to get live ASAP for you guys. Can go there. Right, how we doing, Andrew? Great to have you in. Yeah, big time for Gilding, Ben. How we doing, James? Yeah, so yesterday we got Phil, Adrian, Duzza, Hendo, and Wolfie all coming your way. Look, they won't be out till Monday at the earliest, because obviously I'm streaming the next 2 days with you guys. So let's get some text up. But we are ready to rock and roll. I thought Callum played really well yesterday. Tough first round game against Jan van Veen, but I thought Cal's played some good stuff. Yeah, look, it should be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, there, PDC TV. So what's everyone up to at the moment? Let me log into. Let me have a. Yeah, I don't think Ricardo playing is a good thing. Both players on stage. How are we doing, Connor? Hope you are good, buddy. Always good to have you in the chat room. I know we spoke on WhatsApp, but congratulations again, buddy. It was a surprise, but we've also seen that Ursland has a high ceiling as well. So yes, it was a surprise, but not completely. James, I agree with you. I think, look, who's playing well right now? Wessel Nyman has the game to win the event, but that's unlikely. But so yeah, I agree that obviously Gilding knows if he wins he's in, and Wattimena is the only other one within striking distance. Yeah, I agree. I didn't see the game live, but obviously I was chatting to our lads at the same time, and yeah, they said that Luke was struggling big time with an elbow issue, which is, look, it's never a good time to have an injury, but even worse when you're hanging on for dear life. I'm sure right now Luke Woodhouse will be the biggest Rob Cross fan in the world. But we are underway. How we doing, Daniel? So yeah, just busy, busy, busy. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he'd withdraw. And look, if he survives, he has got just over a week to get some physio and see what the damage is. Hopefully, it won't be too bad. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Price plays tonight. But leg one, and Callum has stolen the darts here. I was pleased for Callum. Players started now. So Callum Rydz breaks in the opener. 1-0 to the Riots. Van Veen well off the pace in leg one. So what's everyone up to today? Rydz averaging 105 at the moment, playing some good stuff. Van Veen not happy on stage. He's just insinuating his darts aren't sitting straight for him. I hope we see Luke get through so we can have a battle around. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, the interview with AD was AD's always good value. But Van Veen has just opened the door for a break back here, unless Callum Rydz can pin tops for a 1-2-5. Goes low. So Van Veen will get an opportunity. And he does level up. Clinical from the Dutchman. Treble 13, double 16 on the button. It's an interesting little contest, this one. Remember, this time last year, Jan Van Veen was in incredible form. Is he in the same form? No. Is he still a brilliant player? Absolutely. But just not quite at the same levels he was. You'll have to watch the interview when it comes out, Daniel. Rydz has missed 2 darts to break again. He's bossing the scoring phase of this. It'll be early next Monday at the very earliest, because I'm streaming for the next 2 days. Callum Rydz does level it up. Van Veen just asking himself some questions at the moment. Yeah, James, you know what I meant. I'm running on 4 hours sleep. It's safe to say I'm a little bit tired today. The Whitby is about 5.5 hours from my house. Again, Callum, he just can't back up a break. A big 140 helps there. But Van Veen has an opportunity, can't take it. So maybe Callum Rydz survives, and he does. 3-1 now to the Riot. Yeah, Callum Rydz would have to win the title to qualify for the World Grand Prix. Remember, only 2 spaces are mathematically up for grabs. Joe Cullen and above are in. Is it, James? Thank you very much. I hadn't looked that far ahead. 11 a.m. start tomorrow. Okay. You get that feeling, don't you, that he's pulled out of multiple Euro tours this year. Callum Rydz 4-1. Double breaker throw. 16, 17, 17, 15 for the Riot. The 14 dart leg for Van Veen as well. 94.88 for Callum. This is good. Van Veen's first 9 average, only 90. That is a long, long way off for Van Veen. The scoring phase of this tie is just not happening for him. No, I agree. I think Callum's bounced back really well. You think this time last week there was a lot of questions around Callum's mental state more than anything. But he has bounced back incredibly well. How are we doing, Daryl? Hope you are good. We get a little bit of a reaction there from Cal. Excuse me. Doesn't normally give you a lot. But he is just starting to flourish. Give us a little bit of emotion. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. One there. Van Veen keeps this game alive. I will be in York. Patrick, nice to see Callum doing well, but no, Kian's scoring is a long way off where he would expect it to be. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. How are we doing, Joe? Not as of yet. Still trying. But not as of yet. Bit of a nightmare. Van Veen is going to break through here. Back to, just his best leg, a 10-dart leg, best of the match. And Callum will be thinking, just give me an opportunity. Remember, he was in a similar situation last week. And he let it slip. He'll be thinking, just give me an opportunity. Who are you picking to win this? Littler or Humphreys will be the favourites, but look, I'd quite like one of the outsiders to have a deep run to keep that World Grand Prix race alive a little bit longer. No, I agree, Jordan. I'm massively surprised to see him playing. Don't think it's wise. Yeah, I heard there was the same, mate. Noppert against Menzies will be a great game, and look, we know how Cammy's been playing. Noppy's a weird one. When he's on, he's brilliant, but inconsistencies as Van Beem pins the 108, and all of a sudden he's up to his average to 95, and Callum's has fallen off of a cliff. He's now averaging 88, where he's been over the mid-90s mark the whole match. Yeah, the Pro Tour was poor. Thank you very much. I've missed you as well. I don't think any of them can win Daz, in my opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. I just don't think any of them win. This is the leg that Rydz wanted. 94. He has got his opportunity. Yeah, Liam, I agree. I think Josh Rock has had a very good year so far. Oh, he's missed the big number. He went the bullseye route to guarantee himself and ended up missing the big number, but he gets away with it. And the dart at the 25 blocked the ball even if he'd have hit. And I think that's why he went aggressive for the treble instead of making sure of the big number. 3 match darts have come and gone for Callum Rydz. Van Beem, pin 106, last leg. This would be cruel. This would be heartbreaking. Treble 18. Oh, we stayed there. Double 13. Oh, Van Veen has missed. Yeah, dart 1 was sat perfect for him just to stick one on top. Cal, this time, you've already missed 3. Is he having a few darting demons from last week? No, he is not. Callum Rydz is over the line. A massive result for Callum. He just composes himself. It wouldn't surprise me if we get a little bit of a celebration here from him. Yes, we did. Good afternoon, Mace. Great to have you in. Yeah, Rod will be in fits. Don't miss the big number. Holiday looked good, Mace. Bet you're glad to be back in the UK. Exhibition was fabulous last night. Nearly 700 people in. Great night in Whitby. Well, it's funny you should say that. I am doing some comms on the World Seniors, which is on TNT Sport. So I'm a part timer, doing a bit. But before that, got today and tomorrow with you guys, and then 3 days of Pro Tour action: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Plenty going on the darting calendar right now. But the Swiss Dart Trophy, the inaugural, is underway, and Callum's got a great big smile on his face, talking up with Swiss Phil. Update the scores on the doors. Yeah, great to be back to the grind last night. Remember, everyone, the amazing Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. If you are around the Derbyshire area, I highly recommend it. It is a proper old school boozer. Fabulous, fabulous venue. Mace and Charlotte have got. Also, can confirm the Live Lounge Live will return for the World Championship preview Monday the 9th of December with Mace and the gang at the Prince of Wales. Not watched it yet, Daz. I've seen a few clips, but not watched it in full. Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are good. Crowds have looked decent in Switzerland as well for the first Euro Tour there. Coming up next, surely this should be a one-sided affair for Ryan Searle. Van Veen out early for a change. Yeah, look, he didn't early on. He didn't score well enough. Found his rhythm and his range towards the end, but gave himself too much to do against Callum Rydz, who's into the final day of action. As of yet, we don't know. Look, Michael is genuinely not well. So he's entered, but he will make a decision probably Monday, or probably tomorrow or Monday. And we are just getting the pictures back. So we are ready for game number 2 of 8 this afternoon from Basel in Switzerland. So heavy metal. I thought Damon Heta's Instagram story was quite funny yesterday. Ryan Searle's on the same flight as me, so we're guaranteed to be delayed, which was, I like that, bit of tongue in cheek from the players. So I'm just showing a bit of promo footage at the moment. Come on, let's get them on stage. I think that they will. Look, Sky won't want to lose the darts. It's the second most viewed sport behind Premier League football consistently, so they will have to. Afternoon, Josh. Hope you are good. Mark, there are some tasty ones. City for me. Yeah, the darts is worth so much. And here we go. Players are on the walk. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. I believe he is. Yep. I cancel my. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't. Look, Barry, Matt, and or the PDC board know the value of the product, and Sky are going to have to pay it if they want it. So Heavy Metal about to start his walk on. Right, let's do this, everyone. Score predictions then. Is it going to be a whitewash? Six one. Yeah, I can see that. I'd be amazed if it was anything other than 1 or 0. Don't get me wrong, I didn't watch the game yesterday. I was just looking at the numbers, and Roger wasn't great, but he has won. He has got the darts here. He's won the ball. How are we doing, Brian? Hope you're good, mate. So, Ryan's. Let me just change the game on screen. There we go. Almost forgot to do that. Wouldn't have been a good thing, would it? Cheers, Brian. Thank you very much. I know Mason's in the chat room as well. Always super stuff with Chris. No punches, no fucks given. Says it how he sees it, and that's what we love. Right. Had some food. Had some Lucozade. That should be me fueled up now. And already Searle has stolen the darts in leg one. So hyped for the Grand Prix, I feel, and they make it. Yeah, look, a lot will depend on the draw. Draw happening on Monday, so by the time the live lounge is out, we will know the draw, so we can dissect it. Rob, we only did one with Matt, was it last week? So we'll probably get another one in at some point. Look, I love talking to Matt. He always gives you everything that people might not like his answers, but he always tells it how it is. So Ryan Searle, yeah, does get it. He was just starting to get a little bit tricky. That shouldn't have been as difficult as what it was. But Searle is off and running. And as long as Searle plays to his potential, there's not a lot coming back. Should be straightforward. Yeah, I saw the numbers, James, and the numbers weren't great and everything. And look, I know Ryan's not the quickest, and just watching Roger here, he's obviously not the quickest either. Good morning, Jay. Hope you are good, my friend. Better leg, though, from Roger here. Back-to-back tons. It's competitive. But can he consistently do this? Oh, good. Am I just enjoying the darts? That's what we like. Everyone enjoys the darts. How we doing, Dave? Hope you are good, mate. How is Oz? It will be better than the UK, that's for sure. Battered by absolute storms at the moment. Hard being a darts fan here. And yeah, it is, Jay. It is. Pouring with rain. It's the same in the UK. 2-0 to Ryan Searle. A more competitive leg from his opponent. So just needs a couple of big visits here, just to remind Roger, and don't give him confidence to grow into this. Stefan Bellmont has qualified for a lot of Euro Tours and the first time in Switzerland. I'd say be disappointed. Yeah, I agree. So threatening another break here. It's the most comfortable 93 average I think I've seen. One, two, three for 3-0 for Ryan Searle. Misses the ball. Now there's pressure. And he's missed. Gives Roger a chance to get it a hold. Double 12 and he pins it. First time of asking. So missed 2 darts at double 4 for a 3-0 lead and a double break. That will annoy him. I didn't see the game, James. I saw the numbers and everything. It looks like he played really well. How we doing, Adam? Hope you are good, mate. So, looking at tops for 3-1. Then it's pinned. Let's be fair, it should be 4-0. Stefan Bellmont in the crowd there, cheering on Roger. It's looking like this may just be more of a game than a lot of people thought. Now I'm on Searle on 6-1 on the obviously on the handicap minus 4.5. He's had a bit of a stinker to this leg. So needs a big visit here. The power scoring has disappeared this leg. And again, no treble. You just feel that maybe Searle has switched off here because there's not a lot coming back at him. Josh, I don't know that the PDC release them when they want, basically. They don't have to release them, but there's obviously a Euro Tour going on, so I'm not sure. So the champagne shot for Ryan Searle, treble 19, would have left the ball. So to get his second leg on the board, 76. It's going to be one dart at tops. And he's come inside. So Searle for 4-1. It's only going to be one for him. And that's at tops. And he's missed. This is a very underwhelming performance from Ryan Searle at the moment. Last dart in hand, Ryan Searle does pin it. He's missed a lot of darts at double. Seems to be the top lads slack against opponents. They should, yeah, I agree that they switch off because they're so used to being under constant pressure, visit after visit, leg by leg, and when it's not there, you can see that. You can see within Ryan Searle, he's so relaxed, too relaxed. Just not firing on all cylinders. Again, he's just threatening the Searle throw here. Searle's average has plummeted to 82. And then he finds a 174. Of course he does. It's what heavy metal does. Tops for heavy metal. Pins it 5-1. You can see just the when he goes through the gears, it's easy for him. Yeah, really long, Rob. I'm sorry, running on about 4 hours, 4.5 hours sleep tops. So yeah. Good afternoon, Joe. I got home around 4:45 this morning. I'm good. Cheers, Jake. I am good. A little bit tired, but all right. I think they're from Wigan, off the top of my head. So we're looking to get rid of this 217 in 6. Leaves 98. The 2 treble 19s rescued a poor first start. But Roger is down to a finish with that 140. Just keeping Searle honest. Tried to go double-double, but couldn't take it. 132 is not going to go, so Searle will return for 60. Doing this, it all depends on the darting calendar, buddy. At the moment, no. There is no rest for the wicked. Tops for Searle and a 6-1 win. It is 6-1 to Heavy Metal. He made hard work of it. The scoreline suggests comfortable, and it was to a degree, but he was made to work harder than he should have been, mainly because he switched off. No, 100%. I don't discourage that at all. I love it. But so yeah, last week we obviously had the Euro Tours into the Pro Tours. Then I was up in the northeast, love Whitby. And back today, tomorrow, live lounge Monday, Pro Tours Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then drive as soon as the Pro Tour's done, drive into York for the seniors. It's all go. But it's great, fabulous. Cross needs his head on in the next one. Yeah, look, he should beat Gilding, but we know Andrew Gilding has a game in him. Do you know when the cut-off for the Grand Prix is? Yes, it is. This tournament, only 2 spots remain. Callum and above are dark green, the hallowed dark green on darts rankings. Yeah, look, completely agree. I could be doing a proper job and not something that I love. So look, I'm massively respectful for the position I'm in and what I get to do. So about 1 minute and 40 seconds till the next game. What are we saying? Does Rob Cross get the better of Andrew Gilding? Let's change the game on the screen as well. There we go. Bit of Bobby. Cross. Okay, ready to go. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Cheers, Brian. Massive appreciate all the comments, guys. Thank you very much. Gilding. I'd be surprised if Gilding won 6-1. I didn't notice that either, Rob. Fairs. Yeah, I agree. I think leg on leg pressure from Cross. I'm not sure if he was or not. Searle complained about the light on the board. Fair. Interesting. Didn't notice it looked noticeably dark, but I really think playing weak opponents brings your games down. No, I agree, because they're used to having so much come back at them. That's game number 3 coming up. Cross against Gilding. Score predictions then, everyone? What are you going for? Cross 6-3. Nathan Espinal has had a problem to one of the markers. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't one of the markers moving or something, Andrew? Here comes gold. Do we think Woodhouse will be tuning in? My guess is I don't think he will. Or he might be having a cheeky look on his phone, but I don't think he'll be watching the whole thing. The MC told him to give the lighting crew a bollocking. Is that a DRA fine from him? Yeah, no, yeah. I think he was in his kind of eye line. There it is. The Gilding thumb is in the air. And here comes voltage. Love that, Brian. Love that. Yeah, look, Luke. He was suffering from an injury, but he will be a Rob Cross fan in this game because Gilding is his main threat. What did everyone think of this year's Target launch? It is launch season at the moment. Obviously, Target 1 has happened. The Winmore one due, the Unicorn one, the Mission one as well, I think. Yeah, I thought look, the way it was put together looked slick and dynamic as always. That's what Target do. They're fabulous at that. We'd already seen the Omni at last year's launch, so that wasn't really new. yeah, there was no no wow product for me this year. So yeah, it's interesting. It was just like darts, shirts, and normal launch stuff. There was no wow factor in terms of a standout product like when they launched the K Flex. Not the K when they launched the Swiss Point. We saw the Omni last year and stuff like that. I get that you can't make wow products every year, but it was just a little bit flat in terms of what we got. Everything looked incredible, the promo videos and everything along those lines. But yeah, I might be wrong. No, Adam, he didn't. He did a Q&A. What I need to say finally, yeah, not likely. Yeah, they do a great job. I find the gold Littlers a stupid price, £30 premium for a tin and some cat. Yeah. Look, the Barney darts are ridiculously priced. Not a fan of these big dramatic launches. Actually used. And to be fair, I thought that the Białecki darts for a dart was very reasonably priced. Nice. A nice straight barrel dart. How are we doing, Lisa? Hope you are good. I'm not sure, Adam. I spent most of the time in my own little room or upstairs, so I wasn't in the practice room. I really struggle to understand the target vert 200 plus, so you can shine yourself. Camera in the purple exclusive. Yeah, I agreed. Massive game release of this one. And it is Bobby who takes the opener against Goldfinger. Yeah, Bobby looks on it, doesn't he? 115 average for cross. Shock. It's what City do, isn't it? But Gilding's levelled up in this leg in terms. I know he's not level yet, but he's levelled up his scoring. Lisa, mathematically or realistically? Realistically, there's 2 spots up for grabs. Dolan and Woodhouse can still be caught. Realistically, it's probably only Gilding and Wattimena. Anyone else would have to win the event, and we're talking Nyman, Rydz, Razma, Vinstra, and Sedler. So unlikely. Gilding looking as if he's going to level this one up. No news as of yet. He probably only flew home today, so it'll be interesting to see if we see him in the Pro Tours. And it is one piece Gilding clinical on his own throw. Yeah, I think out of them all, Nyman's the one that could. Not that I've heard, Joe. I don't know. If Luke wins this, where would he go in the rankings? I don't think this would make a huge difference to him. Live order of merit. Where is he? It put him up to 18, so yeah, look, he jumped 4 places, but it's still not the top 16 yet. Look, after the Worlds, obviously, and thing, but it doesn't make a massive difference. It was great to see Callum smiling and enjoying himself. Yeah, that's what I mean. Unlikely Jerry, isn't it? Cross looking at double 16, but what's Gilding piles in a maximum just to remind Cross from absolutely nowhere. But Bobby says, not on my watch. The dead cat 180 didn't mean anything. Both have been impressive on throw in this game. Remember, Cross won the ball, so if it comes down to it, he will have the darts and decider. Gilding firing in another max. Gold finger with his second. Gilding, the max does leave a bogey, but Cross not in any danger at the moment of troubling him. So Gilding down to 78. Cross 251. You could do with a couple of trebles here. And down to 111. Just enough pressure. Yeah, Lisa, the obviously, I'm just looking at it now. There is a bit of a shadow on that board, to be fair. It's something you don't see an awful lot of normally. But there is a bit of a shadow, and Cross is going to get a chance here for 3-1. Pins it. Big 111 finish for Rob Cross. But let's come back to the dart that Andrew Gilding's just thrown at double 6. It was genuinely it was nearer the treble. It was a blooming awful dart. Gilding needs to do well the next couple of months. He's got 100 grand coming up in February. Yeah, 100%, Ben. That UK Open money will soon evaporate. I've not watched it. I've not watched it yet. It's on my list to get done. It'll probably be a binge watch on Monday, I think. yeah, just polishes it off. The 111. Yeah, I told you it was bad, Rob, didn't I? It was an absolute mile away. Yeah, I wish they did the Euro Tour on Dart Connect. Gilding has got a break back opportunity here. The 103 for Goldthing. Oh, he's made a mess, but gets away with it. Still leaves it out, but can't take it. Jimmy's playing really, really well. The problem is, if I zoom the web page, I think I tried this last time, and then I can't fit everything in. Because it goes like that. Let me... Let me see what I can... And he does break back. So I'm just playing with this at the same time. No, Rob, the issue is because it's not on Dart Connect, I've got access to the back end of the scalping system. Right, what do people... No, this is the problem because Rob, it's not on another one, so... Do people prefer that than having the stats underneath? The reason we had it last time, because you could see the averages and stuff like that. Would you prefer as it was with the averages or just that? got there in the end. Rob Cross looking to break back again. Where were we? Predictions for the Little game later. 6-0. What's your thoughts on the Euro money not counting on the order of merit if you're knocked out in round one? Personally, I don't like it. I think that if you're in the tournament, it should count. Personally, is what I think. So, Bobby Cross 4-2 in front, averaging just over 101 for Cross. Gilding's been good for large parts of this game, but it's just key moments have let him down. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I get that, James, but I haven't got a problem with it. Personally. I think Heta, look, he's playing well, so it wouldn't surprise me. 5-2 to Voltage. Cross moving ever closer. Yeah, Rob is a good front runner. He piles in a max. His fourth. No, Gilding needs to win this match to get in. Loving the name as well. Jacob Fatu, big fan. The Samoan werewolf. But Bobby Cross. Who do you think is the underdog run for an underdog run at the world? Let's see who gets there first, because there's obviously factors from North America, Asia, Oceania. That there are a few players, if they qualify and the draw goes right, I think could have good runs. I love the Rob Cross facial expressions are brilliant. But Voltage 63 for a place in round 2 and to deny Gilding a spot at the World Grand Prix. And Goldfinger will not be going to Leicester because Voltage wraps up a 6-2 win. Luke Woodhouse is breathing a huge sigh of relief. The nearest challenger to his spot is out. Goldfinger has gone. Woodhouse now has £5,500 buffer between himself and Jermaine Wattimena. Look, Joe's struggling a little, but we've seen players struggle in the past and come out the other side. So look, Joe's a class operator and will get it right. Yeah. Remember, Josh Rock can also eliminate Wattimena as well. Time for us to get tired as well. I love Josh Rock, but I get tired watching him on the stage. Busy bee on that stage. So if Wattimena wins this, he would go to, it's basically 1,500 quid to win this one. So for Jermaine to overtake Luke Woodhouse, he needs to get to the semi-finals. Yeah, it's unlikely. Don't know. Yeah. Sweden and Harrison. Look, Andreas Harrison is a phenomenal player, isn't he? But just over a minute till we get the players back. I think that, yeah, I agree, James. I think he is pretty much there. I think in terms of current, I haven't looked at the draw bracket here, so I don't know where he falls. But in terms of players that are playing well, I appreciate he's never won a senior tournament yet. But I think if anyone could come through, it would be Wessel. But looking at it now, I think Dolan and Woodhouse survive. Cross's first 9 average just under 117 Incredible scoring power from Voltage. How we doing, Chris? Hope you are good, mate. As always, pineapple juice. Swissville back on the stage, bringing the players on. So let's get ready to do this. Do we think Christian Perez can qualify for the World Championships? Where is he? He's a long way off. I don't see him doing it through the order of merit. No. It was 6-2 to Rob Cross. If Heta beats Razma, he'll be seeded for the World Grand Prix. Right now, do you think Johnny Clayton would be happy with that? Because it would mean that he could get drawn against him. I agree. But he wouldn't be in the same bit as Luke Humphreys. No, Rob Cross won. It was Gilding that lost 6-2 to Rob Cross. Is the African qualifier in Kenya today? Here comes Rocky. I'm not sure how you can follow it because it's not on Dark Connect. Yeah, Devon is playing in that. Yeah, that's what I mean, James. It's that balance, isn't it? That he's not seeded, but he then could get Littler or Anderson in round one, but means he's potentially not in the same path as Luke Humphreys. Jermaine's not qualified, Jacob, yet. He needs to get to the semi-final. So, getting ready for this one. What do we reckon? Josh Rock playing very well right now, but we know that Wattimena has these unbelievable spurts that he goes on. Yeah, it's a tough one. This will be played at an absolute frenetic pace. What's your prediction on the World Championship spot? I think the cut-off for the Worlds, we were talking about it the other day, I think it's going to be around 30 grand on the Pro Tour. I think that's what we were saying when we did the Pro Tour stream. We were talking about it. The projected cut-off was around 30. So a lot to do, a lot still to play for as well. Wattimena doesn't go out in 58. So Rock break opportunity. Pins it. Josh Rock breaks in the opener. 1-0 to Rocky. Tour card race is looking interesting because Steve Beaton is obviously handing his card back. So 65th on the order of merit comes into play for Steve Beaton's card. So Dylan Slethen currently occupies 65th. So he may get a lifeline. But you've got Wessel Nyman breathing down their necks. Sparadans is in there as well. You've got people like Boris Kirchmar at the moment that's not in anything as well. So Boris has got an issue because he's not adding money to his tally. The same as Simon Whitlock. Whitlock is literally running out of lives here. Given that Josie made it through to the World Series of Darts finals, is there a chance? There is, but I'm just not convinced about Jose anymore. Some big names are set to lose their tour card. Mervyn King, Jeffrey DeJuan, Roby John Rodriguez, Keegan Brown, Vincent van der Voort, Aaron Monk. And then the ones that are close, Jamie Hughes, Dylan Slethen, Mensur Suljovic is getting a little bit too close for comfort. Oh, 100% Jerry, that he's racing one way and one way only. But also racing is Josh Rock. He's 2-0 to the good. So Jermaine Wattimena holds and has a leg back better from the Dutchman. I agree, Stephen. I think it's suicide that he's playing. No, I agree, Rob, that when we watched Slithen play at the Super Series, I was expecting big things from him. Maybe too much. I don't know, but I agree he's not kicked on the way I thought he would. Josh Rock 1-4-3. 3-1 to Josh Rock. Next week's Players' Championship. I'm interested to see what players play and what players play in all of them. And again, I think this is part of the reason, James, we haven't got them yet, is because of the recent schedule of going World Series, Pro Tour, Euro Tour, Pro Tour, Grand Prix. I don't think every player is going to play in them all. I think some may play Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, ready for the weekend. Some may skip Tuesday, play Wednesday, Thursday. Because of the proximity to the World Grand Prix and how packed the schedule's been, I think potentially the reason we haven't had the list yet is they're trying to work out, right, he plays this day, so we need to call him up for this day. He's then coming back, so he doesn't play. I think that conundrum might be a little bit tricky. I'm not sure, Andrew. Maybe. Do you think next year's Q School should? I think they should for America and Asia. I think the Asian Tour and the CDC should have. Yeah, normally it's quite easy because players just pull out of if it's just a normal block. Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, MVT will just go, oh, I'm not playing this block. So it's easy. You call up X for 2 days. But I think because this is a 3-day block and the schedule, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. Yeah, well, the other thing, Jerry, with that as well is that some of the players wouldn't be able to get time off work at that short notice, or if they're European based, couldn't get in the country in that short time. So yeah, I think Connor will as well. I think he'll smash it. How come he never go to any Euro Tours? No, nothing to do with that. This year in particular, Andrew, the Euro Tours have always clashed with something. So it's just a bit. We need to do, as a team here at OD, we just need to plan stuff better. Like the streams we do now for you guys, that the Pro Tour ones have always been immense, as is Q School. But then we tried the Euro Tour, and it's worked really well. That you guys love the Euro Tour streams. So if I go to the Euro Tour, then we've got no one to stream at the moment, and vice versa. So it's just about working out and balancing stuff out. No, I don't think he will win one. Too unpredictable. When he's good, he's very good, but too streaky for my liking. Jermaine Wattimena is back within 1. Back to 4-3. Josh Rock's just gone off the boil a bit here. Josh Rock, he needed that second treble. But leaves a bogey number. So Wattimena has a chance here. But fabulous from Rock. Unless Wattimena can find 1-4-4. And he's not going to. Do you think the PDC will react to the WDF gender rolling? Absolutely not, Stephen. I think that Matt Porter has said it many a time that they are. I think his words in the last interview that we asked him about this were, "We are completely happy and comfortable with our rule." So no, I don't think the PDC will follow suit. And if I'm being honest, what I was told, the WDF hierarchy didn't want to change their rule either, but it was voted on by the members at the AGM. I've seen the voting numbers. I've seen the fors, the against, and the abstains, which was interesting. But no, the PDC will not follow suit. Kim Hybrex, he's in striking distance. He's not in the green at the moment, but he's only 500 quid away, so he has a chance. Needs to find some consistency though. So Josh Rock, is he about to get the job done here and now? Some cracking games today. Yeah, superb. How are we doing, Logan? Hope you are good, mate. Josh Rock has missed match darts. Wattimena, lucky enough, he's not on a finish, so Rock will return. This time he does pin it. So Josh Rock ends Jermaine's Wattimena's hopes of the World Grand Prix. Just waiting for Dark Ranking to update. Brendan Dolan has now gone dark green. The history maker will be going to Leicester. It is only one spot available. Luke Woodhouse is the only man that could be caught. So, with Wattimena losing, Josh Rock sends his World Cup teammate to the World Grand Prix. And Dolan is safe. The only way that Woodhouse can get knocked out is if one of Rydz, Nyman, Razma, Vinstra, or Sedler win the event. So for Luke Woodhouse not to go to the World Grand Prix, we would have to have a first-time Euro Tour winner. Big name who will miss out on the World Championship. Oh, good question. Big name who misses out. Are we talking big name? Merv King is still a big name. I think he misses out. Steve Beaton is a huge name. He misses out. For me, Jose de Souza misses out. Good result for Rocky. 6-4. Coming up after the break, Damon Heta against Madars Razma. Cheers, Richard. Thank you very much, my friend. Massively appreciate it. Heta has won the darts in the back room. If anyone pulls out of the World Grand Prix, is the first reserve... Oh, I can't remember. So, last time I remember someone pulling out the Grand Prix was Gary Anderson, and Mark Webster took his place. And I think at the time, Gary Anderson was seeded something like 3 or 4. So Mark Webster effectively came in as the seed. I think Jose will now think about the World Championship Tour. It's good. Cheers, James. I say I haven't got the rankings up in front of me. So yeah, Gilding's hoping for an injury then. About a minute to go until we get the players, or Swissfield to bring the players back out on stage. Games to go this afternoon session. Damon Heta against Madars Razma. Ross Smith will take on Mike De Decker. Daryl Gurney, Karel Sedler. And rounding off, Danny Noppert against Cameron Menzies. The Madman Menzies. And then we will return 6 p.m. British summertime. Hard sell, that one. So then, score predictions for Heta against Razma. What do you say in chat room? Come and get involved. Score predictions time. That Smith-White game was all sorts of madness. Smith looked way off it. Nice. Yeah, I didn't see it because I was at the exhibition. Really good night last night. Right, Swissville on stage. Get ready for the walk-ons. Not a love for Heta. We've got 6-2, 6-3, and 6-4 predictions. Are only the top 8 seeds for the match play. During this event. Do you mean for the World Grand Prix, Andrew, not the match play? If so, yeah, it is only 8 seeds. Fingers crossed we'll have something from Gary soon, Josh. Who's my favourite for the World Grand Prix? An outsider. Outsider. Cameron Menzies. If I fudge FDI together, Wessel has about 62.6% chance of winning the ET. FDI says it's 4. Either way, it's low, isn't it? So, look, the likelihood is that Luke Woodhouse will survive, but then he's got a fitness battle as well, isn't he? That's kind of the issue, that he looked in a lot of pain yesterday. I do, Stephen, but obviously it's not for me to say. If he brings it up, then so be it. Top half of the draw. Yeah, I agree. Damon Heta on stage. The crowd loving it. Who do you think qualifies for Champions Meet tonight? I am going and I am backing the one and the only John O'Shea. What did Heta walk onto? Was it a Swiss song? Because he normally changes it to the area of the world he's walking on from. Yeah. So, game on. Here we go. There. Madars Razma. Darts are real high. Again, don't be surprised to see Razma go to the 19s. I'm optimistic. I'm going to go 2-1 Spurs. But that's my heart massively blinkered. Razma is going to get an early opportunity to break here. I think it was Swiss or German Fez. And it is a breaker throw. 1-0 to the Latvian. Madars Razma has broken the Heat's throw. Do I think there should be more double starts? No, I like having just the one because it keeps it intimate or keeps it unique. I think if you get more than one, it starts to take away a little bit. I'd like to see other formats, Kieran, but I don't want to oversaturate one in particular. So, yeah, look, I'd like to see more formats, but not necessarily a double start one. Really? Yeah, I think he's hopeful, James, of playing some part in the Pro Tour. Razma, double 16 for a 2-0 lead. It is 2-0 to the Latvian. Damon Heta is in a bit of bother here. Do I think there should be Scotland and Wales? No. Do I think there should be a Euro Tour in the Republic of Ireland? Yes. Sorry, Wales and Scotland fans. Damon Heta will want to get something on the board that he can hold on to here. Won't want to invite more pressure. So Damon Heta. Let's see where this dart goes first of all. Yeah. That's the issue of when you go the double 18 route, that the breakdown could give you problems. Yeah, James, when he's good, he's very good, but the consistency levels haven't been there. If any more set play was added, where would it be? I never touched the match play. So I'd like to see the Masters be the original Masters format. Set play, best of 3 legs to a set. Yeah, Kieran, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because certainly in Wales, I don't know if any. You've obviously got the. I'm going to call it the motor point, but it's probably changed its sponsorship rights by now. But the motor point, trying to hire that for like another big tournament would be hard work. Because I'm not sure what you out of the current tournaments, which one do you move? Because the Grand Slam has found its home in Wolverhampton, and ticket sales are very, very good there. Ticket sales are massively up in Leicester compared to this time last year. So I struggle to see which tournaments you could move. Look, and I'd love to see a tournament. The Welsh Premier League is an incredible atmosphere, but I just struggle to see which tournaments they move. Razma looking at 70 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. Heta leaves a bogey number, but not in any danger. Crying shame there's not more up in Scotland. No, I agree, and like I say, I wasn't trying to be harsh. I'd love to see more, but again, it's where do you put events and stuff, like that. The Scottish, the Welsh fans are superb, but yeah, I'd like to see a Euro Tour in Ireland. No, yeah, it's been sluggish from Heta, isn't it? Oh, Madars Razma chased the treble on the 11 and paid the price. Yeah, he knows, because the big 11 would have given him a dart at the bullseye. Got greedy, chased, and missed out. And Heta mops up. Um, is Razma? Yeah. Razma is Brian. He's always that paced. It's not a deliberate thing. He's always an awkward customer. Again, it's logistically it's a tough one, because you've got a base that works in Frankfurt. I'm trying to remember where it was then. You've got a base that works, where if you're moving it around, and you may not be able to get a venue where you've got one that works. How are we doing, Antoinette? I hope you are good. Heta has applied a bit of pressure to this 92 for Razma. He's gone the bullseye route to guarantee himself a dart at the ball. Bullseye for Razma. And he can't hit it, so Heta has the break back opportunity. Yeah, he didn't score well enough today. Damon Heta has missed the opportunity. Two darts at double eight for Razma. And that 2-leg cushion is restored. Heta is livid with himself. He's missed 2 darts for a level game. And now he's chasing once again. Oh, I love that. But Heta's missed 2 darts. Razma hits and gives it the big licks. I'm a fan. Do you think Christian Perez will get his cut? I hope so. Look, unfortunately, Christian had a torrid start to life as a tour card holder due to his visa taking time to get. I hope he does. Heta in control on his own darts here, but he'll still be livid with himself because he should be throwing to take the lead here. Instead, it's just to reduce the deficit. Damon, he's made a mess of the 111. Should have been a lot lower than 72. Razma, who's just looking to leave this handy. Just say to Heta, oi, you've messed this up. I'm on your shoulder. It could have been lower. Double 16 for the heat and misses. So 98 to go within 1 for Razma. He's going to get a dart. A double 12. He's come inside. Damon Heta does scramble to the leg. Again, Heta, nothing under 16, 17 and 19 are his 3 winning legs. That's very much below the standard we come to expect from Heta. What's Razma got? Has he got one big effort left inside? Razma down to a finish. Missed opportunity. Has Heta got a huge 3-figure finish in the locker? Not this time, so Razma will return to go within 1. What's your prediction for the Asian darters? I think I'm really pleased that that Goto is back at the World Championships. I thought he was a breath of fresh air last year. Zong as well, that we're waiting for him to really kick into life. This could be huge because Madars Razma has missed. This is Heta's chance. 2 at tops. And this time he hits. We are level somehow. Oh, Damon! He doesn't give it the licks very often, but he's just giving it the big licks. Has he got the momentum now? $168 is not going to go in this visit, but he can just set this up to go within 1. And this is some turnaround for Damon Heta. He's been disappointing for his levels. That we know what an incredible player Damon Heta is. Not showed it today, but he is in front. Is he timing his run to perfection? It relied on Razma missing. Can Heta seal it here without having to hold? I'm very yeah. Look, I agree that Andrew Gilding can play better. We know that. Yeah, he does it a lot, James, doesn't he? When it's not going his way, that's kind of his go-to is his MO. He switches to the 19s. And all of a sudden, Heta is going to get a match-winning opportunity. One dart at tops. Misses. So Razma to send us to a decider. It would have been harsh on Razma. We are going all the way. Do you think I'm not convinced he will be better. Heta has had a match dart. Will he get another? Just getting a little bit nervy. A little bit of tension from both players. I hope Ryan Searle goes far. Treble 17 and ball for a roof raiser. Not going to go. So Razma, 118. Oh, he's made a mess. An absolute mess of it. Damon Heta breathes again. Doesn't look comfortable on stage today. Looks agitated. Only one left. This would be huge. And now it's 3 match darts missed for Damon Heta. Madars Razma to win it in a decider. Razma can't watch it at the back of the stage. He literally had his head in his hands looking at the audience. Oh, there is tension, there is emotion, there is drama on that stage. But Razma, last dart in hand, has pinned tops. The Latvian beats Damon Heta. It was a scrappy game. Look what it means to him. The celebrations. Damon Heta is out, but Razma lives on. Heta, you could see the disappointment. He's livid with himself. The disappointment is there for the Heat. And you look at Damon Heta's world ranking. He'll be disappointed with this. Who's the biggest names in this tournament? Luke Littler and Luke Humphreys are the biggest two. Not bad names, are they? Paste the new results in there. Put that there. This one should be good though. Ross Smith and Mike Dedecker. Should be a tasty little encounter. Luke Humphreys is a credit to the sport. Really is a great world champion. No, I disagree, Mark. Completely disagree. Luke is a credit to the sport, and you can see when he needs to, he gives it. Yeah, I think Luke is an absolute credit. Right, 5 seconds until the pictures are back as we get ready for Ross Smith and Mike Dedecker. The drama of the last game. They've got a great shot of Razma with his head in his hands. Can't watch. Congratulations to Robin. Look, I'm not a professional player, but I watch a lot of darts, as you all know. I just think at times it's his mentality. When you listen to him speak and that he's at times he feels content to be there. Does that make sense? Or I just think he needs to be a little bit more ruthless. But he has got one of the elite walk-ons in darts, Ross Smith, as well. Time for a bit of red light spell danger. And Mike the Decker is on the stage. It should be a great game, I agree. Smudger is on the stage. A bit of Billy Ocean, can't go wrong. So we are ready. The players are on stage. Let me update my. There we are, ready to rock and roll. Oh, the walk-on song is Premier League worthy. I agree. Yeah, I've noticed that a bit recently, James. That he just wants to just get on stage and get the job done. Remember, he knows he's defending that European Championship winners' money in a couple of months. Saving this. Button. So, Ross Smith has the darts. The decker's going to have to find something. I've not seen it, Sam. I've only seen the bits on social. I think it was he was in his eye line or something. And look, when he has to mark, obviously he has to move. So I think there may have been I'm not 100%, but because obviously I was at the exhibition yesterday, I didn't see the matches in full. But yeah, I think it was something to do with being in his eye line. Ross Smith is just making hard work of this, but does tidy it up. 1-0. The marker was slow, right? It's not really. I'm not a player, but if you're a slow player, that's your pace. And was the marker just marking his pace? I don't know. But I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying it's a new one on me. But the Decker is in control on his own darts here. It's a sluggish start from both. Yeah, so I didn't watch any of the game, but yeah. Oh, look, Rodri's one of the very, very few players that would get into every team in the world, in my opinion. There's not many of them, but Rodri is certainly one of them. Oh, 100%, Rob. Mike the Decker is making a charge here on the Ross Smith darts. This is a very, very off performance from Ross Smith, only averaging 81 at the moment. Need to turn this around and turn this around quickly. He is down to a finish, but it's still advantage to Decker. Has he got a 150 in the locker? Has he? Oh my, Ross Smith. He wasn't in the leg and he has produced fireworks to hold his throw from absolutely nowhere. Oh, the Decker will be kicking himself. Right, after those fireworks, guys, I'm just going to the loo, flying solo, so I'll be back in a sec. Sorry about that, folks. Back again. 2-2, but Ross Smith looking as if it's going to go back in front. It's 3-2 to Ross Smith. It's still not a classic. Oh, I love that, Josh. That moment of magic from Ross Smith, the 150. He wasn't in the leg. And then produced brilliance. Again, this is how poor that Smith's been in this leg. The 180 doesn't even get him near the Decker. He's been a mile off. But the Decker, oh, he's messed this up. He's allowed Smith into the leg. This would be a disaster for the Decker. But Smith can't take the opportunity that was handed to him. I prefer double 1 to double 2, Brian. Not a fan of 2s at all. And the Decker, last dart in hand, gets himself out of jail. Yeah, double 1 over double 2 for me. This one's a nervy affair. Again, Smith bossing this leg. All of a sudden, the last leg and a bit, Ross Smith just seems to have found the power scoring. Something that was missing earlier on, but the Decker responds with a maximum of his own. But double 8 for Ross Smith. Last dart in hand, Smudger leads again. Just listening to the stream as I'm practicing the garage. Just had my first ever 180. I'm extremely happy. Congratulations, Scott. Everyone loves the first max. Congratulations. And here's to many more. $12 dart leg from Smith. Best of the match so far. Chris, it will probably be Monday, because I'm streaming obviously today and tomorrow for you guys. So I will get it out Monday. The Decker will return for double 8 and a level game again. Random one. Any idea why the Winter Gardens wasn't boiling in hot? I think a couple of reasons, Chris. I think one, I don't think it was hot in Blackpool this year. So it's the way the Winter Gardens is. It's like a sun trap. So if it has the sun on it all day long, it bakes. But I don't think it was as hot this year. And two, I noticed they had aircon in the venue as well this year. Oh, De Decker. Mike De Decker, you've had ultimate opportunities to level. But Ross Smith's now missed a big number as well. What is going on here? This is darting madness. But Ross Smith does break after missing the big number. The look on his face. He's gone for the big 10 and pulled it into the 15. Look, you can have good darts. You can have bad darts. You can also have silly darts. And silly darts is the way forward, because this is what this is. Oh no, Christ! I remember some years in the Winter Gardens, it has been ridiculous. There are both. There's two frustrated players up on that stage at the moment. Anytime, Scott. Anytime, my friend. Remember, we are on the race to get to 40k. So, would massively appreciate it if anyone hasn't yet to drop us a like and subscribe. But Ross Smith is 143 points away from victory. Could do with a treble around now. Can't find one, only to leave 83. So Mike De Decker hasn't got a roof raiser in him this time. So Ross Smith will return at 83 and a 6-3 victory. It's only going to be one dart, and that dart is at the bullseye. He's pulled it big time. So De Decker to break back. He'd still trail. Last dart in hand. Mike De Decker does pin a double. De Decker just trying to compose himself. Needs to hold and then try and break. Ross Smith is going to get another opportunity here at the 41 to win it. Ross Smith is over the line. It was a weird game. It was a frustrating game from both players. Ross Smith wants to celebrate, but he also doesn't because he's frustrated with himself. It was a funny game, that one. Thank you very much for joining the OD Club, Brian. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, he missed the big number. But yeah, big love, Brian, for joining the OD Club. Thank you very much. No, I was never convinced that Lopetegui was the right choice anyway. Right, let's update the scores for you. 2 games to go. Super Chin against Sedler, and then Noppert against Menzies. Looking forward to both games. Let's update that. That one there. And then Meister's car. I appreciate that. Yeah, look, he wasn't great there, but I actually think that David Moyes done a really good job at West Ham. About 45 seconds till we get pictures back and we get walk-ons. Said the check. I hadn't looked at that, James, but yeah. Yeah. Right, pictures are back, so we are ready to rock and roll. So what we say in chat room? Evil Charlie or Super Chin? Who wins? Super Chin 6'4", nice. Good afternoon, Mr. Simpson. Great seeing you yesterday, my friend. Yesterday I was up in the northeast and then back into home territory on the south coast. Go to the gym. Cheers, Michael. And the funniest bit about all that is, Michael's trying to troll and be a dick, but he had to subscribe to the channel to put that comment in. So thank you very much for subscribing. Last night, Dan, I did it. Got home about 4:44, 45 this morning. Great stat, Rob. Like that a lot. Evil Charlie is on the stage. Super Chin getting ready to walk as we speak. Let's go Super Chin from Antoinette. Yeah, I just seen Chelsea are 1 down. Yes, Dan. It's what we do, mate, isn't it? It's what we do. Both walk-ons done. Chin is on the stage. Oh, now they're both having a little sing-along to Sweet Caroline. Isn't that sweet? Daryl's still singing and doesn't know the words. Gurney has the darts. Good work. That's congratulations. I've done all right. I've lost nearly a stone in the last 4 weeks. I'll take that. Oh, Brian, I love that. Had Cobb on the phone yesterday. Said, nah, not a chance. We are. Don't worry, Chris. I've got the Peter Manley boxer tricks ready for him. Don't worry. Look, Gob will be heavy favourite. However, last time we met, it was 1-1. Gurney in control on his own darts. This evening is a 6 o'clock British summertime, Brian. So quick turnaround, or depending on these, we may get hour and 45 minutes to turn around. Sedler check has missed an opportunity, so Gurney returns. This time pins the 8-8. Good start to the game, this one. Enjoy that. Streamlining. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. None of that from me. I'll open it in a minute. I'll flick my flights. I'll rattle my darts. I'll take them out slow. I even tell God what I'm going to do. To be fair, Chris, Matt did show me one of the shirts or potential shirts for Sedler check, but I'm not sure he'd get it past copyright laws. It was the Cody Rhodes logo, but instead of the American flag in it, it was the Czech Republic flag. Clever, but I'm not sure you're getting that past. We'll have a PDC fan. Thank you very much. All good stuff. Remember, if you haven't yet, like and subscribe, everyone, as we get closer to 40k. Gurney, can he find a treble to leave tops? He can't, so Sedler check will return for 66. No, remember, Chris, it was Velcro. Sedler check has not done what he wanted to do, so Gurney polishes it off, and it's 2-0 to Super Chin. I've never heard Velcro make that noise. Daryl Gurney just threatening to run away with this at the moment. Just looking like 3-0 is going to be on the cards. Ton for Gurney for 3-0. Three nil it is. Clinical from Super Chin. Sedler has got a mountain to climb here. Funny side story. Back in high school, was in the gym, like 300 of us from the sky to mock exams. Excuse me. Another treble would have made this interesting. Gurney still averaging over the ton mark at the moment. Yes, Chris. Oh, the big fish for Gurney. It's not going to go. Sedler will not want to give Daryl Gurney a shot at 86. He's going to get 2 at tops himself. Evil Charlie for a leg on the board. Doesn't go, so he presents the double break opportunity. 18 and ball. Bullseye for 4-0. Not this time. That's something that no one ever wants to hear. Evil Charlie is on the board. Nah, City all day for me. Mind you, it's interesting that it looks like City have won the first part of their legal battle, doesn't it? Against the Premier League, which is very interesting. Gurney cruising in this leg. But a little bit of cherry Pepsi Max. Gurney wrong side and slips into the treble 7. But not too much damage done because Sedler is a mile away. Tops for Gurney. This doesn't go. So Sedler has a route back into this now. He applied the pressure. And hits. This is very much game on again. Gurney will be kicking himself because he's had opportunities in pretty much every leg. Yeah, I don't mind Dr. Pepper. Gurney, again though, has the Sedler darts under the cosh here. This game shouldn't be as close as it is, but Sedler has punished every mistake that Gurney has made and taken every opportunity. So, bullseye for Gurney to put that two-leg cushion back in, and he pins the bullseye. 4-2 to Super Chin, that he has been the better player. Pins the button. 4-zip. 4-2. I tell you, we've got some proper sponsors this event, haven't we? Heineken and Fisherman's Friends. Oh, loving a bit of that in Switzerland. Do you remember when Daryl Gurney was one of the biggest 180 hitters in the world? One all. Thank you. So 167 for Daryl Gurney. Sedler on a manageable 1-2-1. Gurney's made a right mess of that. Controversially, Chris, I'm not a massive pizza fan. Gurney has been very solid lately, I agree. Needs another treble 20 for a dart at double 8. I have the Meteor from Domino's, mainly because it's got. I hate tomatoes. I don't like tomato ketchup or anything like that, so it has to be a barbecue base. Double 18 for Chin. And he does go within 1, 5-2. Sedler check now, needs to win 4 on the spin. Improbable at the moment. Yeah, if I'm having pizza, it has to be barbecue base. Gurney down to a finish. I've gone 2-1 Spurs as well. Has he done it again, has he? Daryl, you laugh. I'm the other way. I don't like spaghetti hoops, but like baked beans. I'm the other way round. So 56 for Gurney to get the job done. 20 double 18. And it goes, and it is a 6-2 win for Super Chin. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand spaghetti hoops. Evil Charlie didn't have the firepower in the end to trouble Super Chin. 6-2 is comfortable for Daryl Gurney. It's on my list to sort out this week, James. I want to, yes, so it's on my list. So, final game of the session. Cameron Menzies against Danny Noppert, the Maverick of Menzies. My mate loves chicken but hates chicken breasts. I genuinely know someone that likes sausages, likes Yorkshire pudding, but won't eat toad in the hole. Like that. 6 o'clock British summertime, we will be back. So, one more game this session and then quickish turnaround. Couple of minutes. Hat trick, fuck my life. He's not hanging around, is he? Pep doesn't get a lot wrong, but this is the one he definitely did. So about a minute. So score predictions then. Noppert against Menzies. What are you saying? That looks car crash. So, you've got Swiss Phil interviewing Daryl Gurney on stage, and the guy's just come up behind him to change the board, to like move them out of the way, and he's just changing the board in the background. Oh. But the guy's like, look, out of the way. I've got a job to do here, and I'm doing it. 6'5" Cammy, 6'4" Cammy. So far, Menzies fan club are in. Right, pictures are back. Yeah, James, they do. It's something that comes with all the Blade triple cores. It's like a little spirit level, so you can see when the board is straight. It's quite clever. It's three. Christ. Look at all the young fans bopping away to Cammy's walk on. It's interesting. Last night, obviously, Fallon was at the exhibition last night. Good chat with her. Trying a few new darts out as well. The Maverick of Menzies is now on the stage. I've seen the still shot of it. Yeah, it's miles behind the line. Right. Noppert now on the stage as well, so we are ready to rock and roll. So, last game of the session, Noppert against Menzies. Danny Noppert has won the ball. Love that. So, ready to go in the final game of the session. Noppy will dictate the pace in this one. It's down to Menzies to adapt here. But Noppy gets us underway. Again, Danny not really kicked on like we thought he would when he won the UK Open. Though Menzies is mounting a challenge here, you would still say Noppert will get a go to hold. Leaves a ton. Menzies 165. So Noppy to hold. Yeah, this is Matt's first Euro Tour gig. But Danny Noppert pins the ton in the opener. Menzies was threatening, but Noppy up to the challenge. Here's Danny Noppert just going to grind down Cameron Menzies here. Or can Cammy compose himself enough? Much better leg from Menzies, in complete control. .180 from Noppert doesn't even get him to a finish. 4, Christ. Cameron Menzies leaves 48. One apiece. Level game. It's been a tidy contest, this one. both averaging well over the ton mark. Danny Noppert around the 117 mark at the moment. Shots on target, scored all 4. Brilliant. Oh, hold on. Hold on a minute. Everyone stand to attention. Danny Noppert has hit 6 consecutive treble 20s. We all know what that means. 1-4-1 for Noppy. Ah. Comfortable for Noppert. Menzies is in a different neighbourhood in this leg. Two-one to the Dutchman. They've both dominated their own throw so far. Cameron Menzies has cut the 180 in half with a trebleless visit. Danny Noppert is punishing. He is playing ridiculous levels, Noppy. He's averaging 121. I can't spike. Treble 20 and ball. It's made a mess. It recovers. But Danny Noppert, 1-2-5 for 3-1. Bullseye first. 25, treble 20 and top. Top, this would be genius. Oh, he's missed. An opportunity has passed for Noppert. And Menzies levels up. Let's see how close this was. Nah, not really close. I could lie to you and say, oh, it was, but it genuinely wasn't. Fanta Lemon, I think, is an elite drink. However, for all our American friends will know that in America they do Fanta pineapple, just pineapple as well. None of this pineapple and grapefruit shit. Just pure Fanta pineapple. That is elite of the elite level, along with Cherry Pepsi Max. Brilliant setup play from Danny Noppert. Leaves tops. And again, the average is still there. It's still 117 for the freeze. He is not missing. Noppert is in absolute control of his own throw. And when you've won the darts, that's always a plus point. You see in some games where the opponent is always probing, always asking questions of someone's throw, but it's completely the other way here. That Danny Noppert is dominating his own throw, and Menzies cannot ask any questions because it is that good from Noppert. This is mad. This is only leg 6. Noppert's had 8 visits of a ton or more, 5 visits of 140 or more, and 3 maximums. Cameron Menzies only scores 81. It just leaves Noppy a chance to apply the pressure here, and he is applying it. So, Menzies tops, or does he stay there? He's gone, obviously, tops. But for the first time, Danny Noppert is getting a look at the Menzies throw. Options. Not going to get, he'll be disappointed with the way he's playing. Not to get out a dart a double from 85, he will be disappointed. That's the first genuine opportunity he has had of the Cameron Menzies throw. But we do have a level game. Danny Noppert will not want to give Cameron Menzies any hint of a break here. All of a sudden, Menzies is asking questions. Danny Noppert had been sensational on his own throw. But now, he has that opportunity. He's been hanging on to Noppert's coattails. But now, all of a sudden, he's going to get a look. He's going to get a dart. Can't take it, so he's had that opportunity. Can Noppy now scramble to a hold? This is the first time that he has been under it. Should get a dart at the ball. Will do. Missed. So Menzies now for a golden chance, and he has taken it. Cameron Menzies. The first chance Danny Noppert has given him, he has punished. And this is the player that Cameron Menzies has developed into. I think he's going to be a massive, massive danger in all these TV tournaments. Menzies is on a big finish. Noppy needs a 140 minimum. Not gonna go. Sorry, Menzies 79. And he is in control. 5-3. It's a good response from Noppy. He's still averaging over that ton mark. Has Danny Noppert got 3 big legs in him? Because he has no wiggle room from here. Piles in a max. Dominant. But he's missed opportunity for Menzies. And he's going to get a dart. And that dart will be at double 16. Match dart missed from Menzies. Is this the leg for Menzies? On his darts. Remember, he's missed a match dart already. Will not want to go to a decider. And at the moment, he's doing everything he has to. I think he's been inconsistent, Daryl, if I'm being honest. Look, he still has a ridiculously high level, but we're seeing more ups and downs from him, I feel. Double 16 for Menzies. And he doesn't want one double, he gets two. Double eight. We'll let the stream pictures catch up, but it is Menzies who sees off Noppert. It's a big win for Cammy. Big win indeed. Well, there we go, everyone. First session is in the ledger on the Euro Tour. Remember, we will be back at 6 o'clock for the second of the sessions. Everyone, thank you very much for your support this afternoon. We've got a couple of hours turnaround, so enjoy whatever you're going to do. Get some food, enjoy whatever. I will be back for online darts at 6 p.m. I've been Phil Bars, and we'll see you all very, very soon.